It's 50 degrees outside and I'm ready to play hwei. Bruh, it's low-key been a minute since it's been this cold in Florida. I'm pretty sure last time it was winter, it only got to like 50. I mean, not 50, like, I think it got to like 52 maybe. But it hasn't been in a minute. Alright, we're spamming draft. Watching NMP play Minecraft, seeing if they could beat the game. L plus ratio, they did not beat the game. But I used to have some like foraging stuff in here, but now it's more useless information, bruh. I honestly don't know when it changed, but it changed. Why is it golden, bruh? Broden from OTV, what the hell? Bruh, bruh. You see, I think it's when I clicked on like 3 of these videos, my entire Shorts algorithm changed. What is this? Yeah? Bruh. Oh no no no. Oh no no no, the VTubers are after Aspen Gold. Ah shoot, Lego Fortnite. Yeah, we're gonna have to stream that later. My gosh, it's been such a long time since I played some crazy behind. I don't think I ever watched this video. Oh man, it's gonna probably take us like 20 minutes to get up to the game and shit. And honestly, I was gonna stream last night. I
So, there's
just I
been a
just didn't
lot
have the gas for it. I had to sleep.
happening lately. hwei's bio finally came out. The funniest twist happened when
I
people
don't know
thought
why.
that Riot was using
I've been like so tired recently. I think I might need to drink more water, low key.
AI again, and the players bullied more rioters off of social media. And in the background, while all of this was happening, an entire new realm of despair spawned around balancing. When it comes to balancing champions, everyone has their own opinion on it. But
There's so many characters that just need to be fucking nerfed that they just don't do. Like 9 times out of 10, like the characters that really need nerfs, like Yorick, he can just sit back, throw fucking minions at you, and you're fucked. Because you have to auto all of his fucking minions. If you could take them all out in one hit, and like they just get like the starting hit off you. Like they just get the starting impact. That would be fair. I don't see why not. I don't see why they can't just get the starting impact and then you kill them immediately after. because just the starting impact alone, like chunks like a quarter of your health. It doesn't matter who you're playing. It chunks like if you're playing a tank, it chunks like an eighth of your health, which is still a lot. He has to do that 8 times and you're fucked.
Under normal circumstances,
And then he can just put his cage around you if you try to approach him. So like, or he can just run. He can literally just run from you if you try to approach him. Feels bad. York needs a big nerf, especially with Miss Maiden too. He needs to. They either need to nerf his minions or Miss Maiden. I would prefer both, but they should definitely nerf both. And let me look at these patch notes actually.
since you won't really see into the core.
I got jungle. Fuck. No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go support. I haven't played mid in ages, but fuck it. I'm trying to play hwei. Wait. Oh dang, this was a while ago, wasn't it? No, this was only 9 days ago. They had like 3 patches in the span of 9 days. Or am I crazy? Okay, it might have been patch notes 13.20. They changed jungle and I didn't even know it. Which that's good. They also changed smite. It's good that I didn't know it. Oh no, this was the Jax update. That was only 9 days ago? I guess the video could be older. My dumbass. Where is he? Oh, I put a J. My dumbass. Fuck. They already picked him. Fuck. They're playing hwei bottom? Really? That's crazy.
Coward! May you die with your eyes closed.
I accidentally picked the 20. Good thing you didn't lock in yet. I was wondering, like, why am I not seeing him? Should have had my finger ready on H.
Fear the power you do not see.
Oh, top laner's Yone got stolen. They might play Yasuo now. Or they're just gonna dodge. I was about to say. Hmm. I would type back, but my keyboard's kind of covered by a cover because I'm trying to keep my keyboard hand at least warm. You know, it's like cold, the coldest it's ever been. I feel like I'm actually starting to get pretty good at withstanding the cold. Doesn't really bother me as much anymore. Just annoying when your hands get cold. Like my hands are cold, but that's pretty much it. Fuck, I got the fucking zap instead of the grab, my dumbass.
Welcome to Summoner's
I'm gonna
Rift.
try Tank Swain actually.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We got some time. I pressed one league game.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, it seems Tank Swain is now out of the picture and is just normal Swain. Do I even have the right runes on? Oh, I'm getting hit. Okay. I can't really hit them unless they get close. Auto damage isn't really the best.
An enemy has been slain.
I forgot that you can just leave it. I'm gonna try this ward placement. Try to place it over the wall. God damn it. No, we haven't played Swain in a while. Got hit by that. I was like, how did they miss? Okay, honestly, that's a fat way for them to clear out your back.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
No, I'm getting boots first. Wait, no. I didn't practice how to put it through the wall like that.
An
I think you
ally
have to
has
like
been
be like
slain.
right here. No, it's right in this crevice. Okay, they both left. Are you serious?
An ally has been slain.
That's terribly off. I kinda need to place it like right on top of them, bro. No way that vision in this bush exactly. They're gonna check it though. Yeah, I might have just fucked all those minions up. No, they're the fat boy minions. I don't even know if they know how to farm by tower anyway.
Shut down.
How'd I miss? God damn it, bro.
Killing spree.
They had time. Oh, I thought they put that
An
one.
enemy has been slain.
Bro, that move is so fucking annoying. Not really hit by that. Is that just the jungler? I just walk back into it.
He has been slain. Rampage.
I'm honestly lucky she didn't get that kill on me. She go after. Yeah, she ain't hit anybody. That was bad.
An enemy has been slain.
God damn it, fuck. If I quit thinking, I would have did it on the minimap. God damn it, I didn't take that. Try and get them a load of help clear. Might be so.
Unstoppable.
Taking that one. Could get an item. I think I'll wait. Why is it so far away? You're talking about with the Lux?
Dominating.
Yeah, she's ulted mid.
Down.
She really should have went directly after her. Yeah, I just fucked up that whole wave.
Killing spree.
Yeah, I need to hit some more abilities on him. You start getting hit by Lux too.
You have been slain.
Bro, Lux is annoying, bro. I might just get Mercury Shreds just so I don't have to deal with getting hit by those fucking bombs. We honestly haven't really fought much. I think we're being too passive. Yeah, we're definitely being too passive. I would type now, but I don't have time.
Shut
If only I
down.
could type fast. Bro, we don't want to get the second plate.
Turret plating will fall soon.
As I was about to type, they're getting jumped in. How do I use it? Fuck, yeah. I'm gonna go that way. Hopefully I get a little more aggro now. Because I'm positive we're being too passive.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Bro, she does so much damage. Fuck, that's possible. I'm surprised they didn't buy it for me. Never mind.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I forgot to enter.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
saw it coming and everything. I just fucking throw. That's the easiest dodge in my life. Like from right here, I saw it coming. Their ult was still down. When did they even use it?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh fuck.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
They're quickly taking the lead. I honestly don't think hwei is meant to be a bottom laner. You know, he says he's meant to be. It says he's meant to be mid and support. I guess he could be a Seraphim besides jungle because, like, hey, yeah, fuck the junglers.
An
Oh,
enemy
jungler, you
is
think this looks cool?
dominating.
We already had 2 other junglers, so it feels bad. Hey, I gotta go this way.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey, fucking weird, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I really need to play that character. Unfortunately, Lux is now fed, so
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
they're gonna push for a while. So I'm lucky thinking about waiting for this item.
Your
But
turret
no, I
has been
shouldn't. I
destroyed.
need to go mid to help them.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Fuck, bro. Okay, whoever they aim for, they miss. What did I just get hit by? Fuck, come on, Jax. Come on, bro.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. Aced.
If I'm gonna be mad at anybody, I'm gonna be mad at Jax there. Cause like, come on, you're the tank. You're supposed to step in front of the shot. Okay.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I can only ping so much. You should have at least pinged the fucking...
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I hate that they changed the ult bind. I should go back though. Barrier's down for 25. We need to be worried about their locks right now.
An enemy is unstoppable.
I forgot that they have the unit.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy is legendary.
Oh, that's his ult. Omega Squad is his ult. Yeah, he has a whole fucking... I forgot what those things were called.
Is legendary.
Fuck, what's that water dinosaur called? Spinosaurus? Yeah. Fuck, my right hand is freezing. It's almost frozen, okay. Not actually, but... I'm their lowest level, bruh. That must be how it looks from other people's POV when I play Yone. Not winnable. Not winnable. Yeah, with both Lux and Briar being fed.
Defeat.
Yeah, I have to let my hands warm up before we get into another.
Of all the players. So for all of that, we have to go back to the forsaken place of League of Legends main subreddits, with one particularly strong army coming together on the Mordekaiser subreddit. A place of Chad enjoyers of a single champion, who could have used some of the tools brought to you by today's sponsor. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. You see, if there is one thing every Mordekaiser main
Or
should
doesn't
get,
need
it
an
would be
ult
Opera
or a
GX
buff.
for a
What?
very simple reason.
I
No
like
matter
it's
if you are
balance.
bashing your head against Aatrox or if you are forging a brand new
His ult was kinda
empire,
broken,
the
though.
first thing that might stop you is ping. While other browsers may bite into your valuable bandwidth, Opera GX simply has a feature called GX Control, which limits its use of CPU, RAM, and internet bandwidth. This enhances the performance of your computer even
Alright,
while
time
you
to
have
skip
the
the
50
sponsor.
tabs open on your other monitor as you're frantically Mordekaiser to the overarching color themes. Modification of the but that's GX when inside during this video. Things are not exactly going the right direction for your champion. Imagine playing your champion no longer feels fun.
Azir got nerfed.
Do you A. accept the fact that things change, balance is volatile, or perhaps you grew out of the elo where your favorite champion is optimal, therefore you might have to try someone else? Or B. Do you try to change the champion yourself? Trick question, nobody ever does A. And instead, people rely on the good old pitchforks. The thing is, throughout the last few months,
Bro.
League didn't have the best reputation for exactly being balanced. Yes, it is true that League of Legends has always had these kinds of complaints, but recently they were especially not great. And it got so bad
I
that
put my
some of the
hand on my
champions who
other
have
arm
not been
to
having a
warm
great
it up.
time for a while
like a
now
fucking-
started boycotting their
It felt like a piece
champions.
of ice was stuck in
Now,
my arm.
how can you boycott a champion, you might ask? Well, you stop playing them. That will show Riot. To be fair, the goal is noble. The players just want to show Riot that their champion is not great. But I'm not sure if this solves anything. Is what I would say if a twist wasn't on the horizon. You see, the entire time, I've been talking about multiple champions. That's right, it's not just Mordekaiser mains who boycotted their own champion. So I would like to play a game. There are actually 4 champions who simultaneously boycotted their own champion. Of course, in reality, there was probably a lot more, but these 4 stood out. And my question is, which one of these started all of this? Was it Vel'Koz, Mordekaiser, Shen, or Zed? You got your answer locked in? Alright, that's right, it was Seraphine. Now to be fair, Seraphine
Bruh.
is kinda separate from everyone else given the
Like, all these-
circumstances. But she was one of the first ones to go big and also get some results. Partially it could be because in the past Seraphine mains have always done similar things, and they
I
have
can't
always
pause the
gotten
space
some
bar. Where's
results.
K?
But in this case it absolutely makes sense why it happened. I mean, when your was a real was so
Oh, that's L. Bruh. None of the characters that he listed needed a buff or a nerf. Well, maybe Vel'Koz. Well, Vel'Koz is kind of like Ziggs, but not as bad because his abilities are definitely easier to dodge. Actually, no, he has some knockup just like the other. Yeah, maybe Vel'Koz could need a nerf. Maybe Zed does too. I think Mordekaiser's fine and Shin is definitely fine.
So big that when, for example, they tried to buff her mid lane, her support version would spiral out of control. And should they nerf support, her mid lane would be unplayable. Which is why
Yeah.
Riot had to give her some drastic changes to bring those two versions closer together. That way she would be a lot less problematic to balance. The thing is, the Seraphine mains didn't really like the changes, and so they got mad and vocal. Again, some of the Seraphine mains, not all of them, heavily leaned into this because similar things worked in the past. So they tried it again. And just like it worked with the complaints about skins, in one of the latest patches, Seraphine got to see more changes. Now, I'm not saying that the changes were good or that Seraphine players are happy, she still seems to be all over the place. But the point is, being vocal seemed to give them results. So while their little rebellion didn't achieve their original goals, it seemed to prove that
But
players have the power to
Mordekaiser
do
really?
something. Which is something you'll see relates to everything else in this video. Anyway, overall, the Seraphine situation was a bit of an isolated case, because of how drastic her changes were. So instead, the real boycott started somewhere else. And by now, many of you may know that it actually started around Shen. He is also one of the champions who slowly started getting outclassed by everyone else, only being held up by the sheer utility of his ultimate. I'm not really one to go over all the details and over everything that was wrong with him, but thankfully there is another person. Also, unfortunately,
Bah. Honestly, I didn't really realize that he was just getting outclassed. I mean, last time I played Shed Top, he wasn't that bad. I feel like with actual skill, you could play him. But last time I played him was like a year ago, so... Well, not even a year ago, maybe two. Because I'm pretty sure I started playing League in 2021 or early 2022. So yeah, it's about a year, maybe two, ever since I last played him. I played him when I first started. And honestly, like with Seraphine, she didn't really need to be messed with. Like, I feel like Seraphine isn't broken. They're annoying, sure. Broken, no.
kickstarted a whole new wave of boycotts. And of course, I am talking about Expetu. I am probably gonna mispronounce your name, I'm sorry. The overly simplified premise was simple. Shen was not a great champion who didn't feel that great to play. Which is an issue because at least when you have a champion that's fun, even if they are bad, you are getting something out of it. But in Shen's case, many people thought it felt like you're just being handicapped. What's worse, in the past, Riot brought in some changes that just indirectly destroyed some of the more powerful playstyles. And suddenly, Shen was a mess. Again, I am heavily oversimplifying just to relay the news. The point is, in his video, Expetu brought up all the issues, with the final message of the video being that even though the Shen mains have always tried to adapt to the meta, and some even played him in questionable roles simply because he was better there, they all kept playing him because he was fun. But in his...
Bruh. Now that I think about it, I think the last time I played Shin was when Heartsteel was a thing. When Heartsteel first came out, actually. Well, not first came out, but shortly after, and he's actually doing good damage with the Heartsteel procs.
current state, he was just not good. So, there was a call
Well, that was an ARAM, so...
for a boycott. It was to stop playing Shen until Riot turned him into a fun champion again. And the thing is, it worked. At least to some degree. The Shen mains stopped playing him for a month and they got some results after that month. It seemed like the community was mostly behind Expetu, because even that video alone got to 400,000 views. And pro players as well as some Riot's designers started talking about Shen. And eventually they even got an official reply from Riot. So changes were brought in which would push around the power scaling and give Shen a better place in the meta. Now, at this point, the changes weren't massive. It was just tiny
Yeah, I definitely didn't play Shin a month ago.
changes, but it was something at the end of the day. Though I'm not gonna go over the specifics because that's not really the point of this video. The point is that seemingly the boycotts, yet again, worked in a similar way to Seraphine. And as it always happens, this started a bit of a chain reaction. And so,
Please tell me it
because
didn't work for the other
Expetu perhaps
characters, bruh.
single-handedly brought up issues that saved an entire champion, others were inspired. And so others called for boycotts too. Do you remember how in one of my previous videos I mentioned that somehow, for some reason, there is a phenomenon happening around League's main subreddits, where the mains often unintentionally mimic the lore of their own champion, like how Warwick mains showed their to Singed? Well, yet
Yeah.
again, after witnessing
buddy.
Shen's victory, the Zed mains rose in their wake,
They did not
and they
bump Zed.
tried to bring up their own revolution in the
I don't
way
know, they've been reading the past
Zed
ones recently.
would. So miserable. I'm so fucking miserable, man. Champ is trash, does 0 damage, gets shoved out, can't last it with Q anymore.
This was 14 days ago? If I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really seen a Zed in the last 14 days, only an A-Ram.
Under tower because of the nerfs.
W cooldown is too long, so I can't escape easily anymore. All keystones nerfed. Almost every matchup is pain. AD carries kill me in 2 shots. Mages perma shove me out of lane and then build stopwatch. Deathblade sucks. Eclipse sucks. Ghostblade sucks. Forced to build Hydra. Forced to play to late game. Lose late game anyway because everyone has at least
Okay, the stopwatch complaint, that's kinda dumb. Can't last hit with Q under tower anymore because of nerfs. I can't say anything about now, but before, it was probably before they nerfed him. Like, I got a Zed like 1 game, and like he had like 3 kills, and I had like 1, and then he could just dive me for free. And like being dived isn't really the best feeling either, so I would very much like it if no character could dive, but that'd just be taking an entire play out of the game, which is actually a really hype play, so they shouldn't do that.
3k HP and Zonya stopwatch armor.
Truly the saddest timeline, and this is the game Freak wants us to play. Yeah, that last line aged like fine wine. Needless to say, their revolution didn't work. But the same day, they tried again. We must revolt. We need to do something about these buffs. We can at least try to convince the majority of the League community that Zed deserves buffs. But I had this plan to use AI to generate a well-deserved essay.
Sure.
But I need points for that essay, and so on and so on.
This dude revealed his master plan in public.
I am requesting all Zed mains, challenger to low elo, to come together and bring together points that would convince the community that Zed should be buffed. Okay, I don't think that was the best thing they could have tried. So next, instead, the Zed mains marched into the Shen mains subreddit, and they asked for help. Hello, Shen mains. Lots of love from your brother's Zed mains community. We are impressed by our
Isn't Shin, aren't Shin and Zed like fighting? Or wouldn't they like not be friends at all?
complete collaboration
I know that probably doesn't like change the people's perspective, but still.
and efforts to make Riot hear your voices and notice Shen. Long story short, there was nothing Shen mains could really do. I mean, at that point, the changes Shen got were extremely tiny, and nothing really happened after that. So Zed was ironically left in the shadows, seemingly totally ignored by Riot. And so Zed mains joined Shen mains, and together, as the comrades in lore they once were, they marched into to a third subreddit. The third champion who was also left in the dirt. Champion who also went through its own boycott. Vel'Koz. Dear Vel'Koz.
Why Vel'Koz though? Like, he was already good enough.
Shen and Zed mains to Vel'Koz mains.
Unless they nerfed him recently, then like, I honestly don't know what's going on. Cause I've played against Vel'Koz recently in ARAM and like, every time I've played against Vel'Koz and ARAM, I've lost.
Hello, Vel'Koz mains. We are disturbed by how Riot has been treating our champs. And the ignorance now almost feels intentional. We are happy about the buffs you got. But we know about the issues and the 16-day boycott you had collaborated on in order to get Riot's attention. That's right, you see, for a very long time, Vel'Koz has not been in a great spot either. And that's mostly because, despite how cool his kit may be, it is all very simple. And his skill ceiling is surprisingly quite low. That's outside of poking people with his Q.
So his abilities are easily noticeable in the...
Which means that the higher you get with Vel'Koz, the less you can do with him. Even though he is...
Okay. It's like, how would a buff change that though? They make it do more damage, you still can't hit your abilities.
supposed to be a complex champion. Now in this case, none of this is my opinion, I'm just reading what Vel'Koz mains wrote on the Reddit. And so, with...
If that's the problem, a buff isn't gonna fix it. A rework is gonna fix it, not a buff.
these issues brought up, just like what happened to Shen, Vel'Koz also got his own...
Alright, let's go ahead and queue up.
champion that would push for attention. And here it would be Azep, a quadruple challenger Vel'Koz player, who simply wanted to give Vel'Koz a bit more complexity for his scaling. Again, I am heavily oversimplifying. His original post actually has a lot of amazing feedback. Anyway, the point is that the boycott was officially started. And a while later, the boycott worked.
Bye.
Again. But this time it was because the boycott got to League's main subreddit where it started doing some damage. Here I would like to bring up some quotes. What Vel'Koz mains have done is provide a lot of civil and detailed feedback. Now here's the issue. It's not even that the suggestions are bad. It's that Freak, in his video, pretends no one has ever given suggestions. And that players just say that Vel'Koz sucks. Even the most biased people here can see, from the post, that this is just untrue. This is complete disrespect by Freak against his players. Oh, that wine just keeps aging so well. Anyway, this started a bit of fear in the entire League of Legends community. Because now it seemed like all you had to do was to be an annoying community, and the one with the loudest voice would get Riot's attention. Even though in the case of Shen and Vel'Koz, that wasn't the case. Both communities were constructive.
Though they were constructed with Vel'Koz, I feel like he still didn't need anything.
But that didn't stop an entire separate community to rise on their own. You might have wondered, why isn't he talking about Mordekaiser? Well, that's because, just like in his lore, a lot of his complaints predate the other boycotts. And after Shen's uprising, it was Mordekaiser who rose next, with a lot of memes and a lot of complaints. Though to be honest, a lot of these were constructive feedback too. But unlike Zed, Shen and Vel'Koz, who bonded together and had their own cross posts, Mordekaiser was left alone, in his own realm, his hatred forged with his own iron. I have decided to put down Nightfall and hang up the armor. I just can't play Mord anymore, at least not
Right.
until he is fixed. More posts just like these followed. It's about time we do something. Enough is enough, Riot. Gentlemen, we had enough neglection from Riot. And it's about time we do something. If they won't do anything the next patch, or the patch after it, we shall take matters into our own hands. Are we really going through with the Mord boycotts? Just making sure if the majority of us are going through with it or not. It didn't work with Shen, and arguably the most popular Shen player is the one who called for it. But then, a stranger approached Mordekaiser's realm. It was his rival who could annihilate his lane any day. Aatrox. The issue with Mordekaiser and how to fix them from Aatrox's main's eyes. Which was also followed by others, such as Swain mains also chipping in. And slowly it seemed like Mordekaiser was getting more and more attention. And then finally, it was all kinda pointless because Riot was trying to fix everything regardless. And so when Riot announced the Season 2024 update, Mordekaiser mains rejoiced because their savior lied among the item reworks. He would be able to enjoy items that scaled with his kit. But that's not where the fixing stopped. Because within the same update, lethality got reworked too. And so, even though they also thought they were being ignored, Zed would no longer be countered by percentages. So the Zed mains rejoiced too. And with all the new scaling, Shen could use some new tools too. Now, we didn't talk about Vel'Koz because Riot also accidentally just broke all mages. But the point is, Riot was trying to fix everything, but it was just supposed to be part of one bigger update. I mean, why would they try to heavily alter some of the champions before this update if they knew that all the new items would just screw everything up anyway? But unfortunately, most people didn't realize this. Most people didn't realize that Riot wasn't ignoring them, that they just wanted to wait because they had a bigger fix in the works. Yes, it still sucks that Riot didn't say anything, but in the end, so far, it all seems to have worked out. And so, what all of this has left behind was a simple belief.
Sorry, bro.
People believe that the boycotts work, even though that's not really the case. The reason why Riot changed the Vel'Koz was because his changes were a bit more complex. It's because
Ah shit, I forgot to pause the video. God damn it, fuck. Alright, rail time.
Nothing gets in. No one gets out.
Are you serious right now? Oh no. Oh no. I just looked who we're fighting. Please tell me Brent. No, Brent's. Fuck, bro. We're so fucked. We are so fucked. Hey, at least I have good armor, right? Bruh. Apologies because you were sliding on the mic. Oh, I'm gonna hate my life. Rel is famously known for being slow. Being on the horse gives me a fat boy hitbox, so I'm not happy about that. Bro, my hitbox is bigger than Rek'Sai. That actually feels bad.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh, but that burn is serious. I'm probably gonna need to get 2 or 3 fucking W. That was actually crazy. Okay, we could get kill here if I'm good enough. If they don't realize I'm in this bush. Well, fuck, I just revealed myself. Feels bad. Probably should have went for that there. Fuck, no, they don't. I'm in the bush. God damn it. I keep throwing. Oh no. Alright, next chance I get, I'm gonna engage. Get me out! They're dead. No, okay. I should have weakened him as soon as. I low-key could have went back in and let them get a kill after I died if I even got a stun off. If I could have gotten a stun off, they would have gotten a kill.
First blood.
Oh, I thought it said I had two. Bruh. They're finally coming for an
An
engage.
ally has been slain.
God damn it.
Executed.
I'm gonna tell them to hold back here and then I'm gonna engage. No, they're not taking the bait. I'm so glad I didn't get stunned there. I've been fucked. I need to stay closer to them. Like, this is aftershock is useless if I'm not close to them. We would have gotten the kill if I kept if I hit them with aftershock.
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck that one up, didn't I? I should just run.
Slain.
Okay.
Or to at least help me kill him. Bruh. God damn it, I already left. That was bad.
An enemy has been slain.
W. I really hope she's in the hole in this bush. Bro, why'd I have to double click? Oh, there we go.
Killing spree.
I had a click before I could use it. I didn't know where they were. Hey, fuck it, I'm diving. Hey, bad play. I do I miss. Okay, yeah. That's wrong. That was literally worse. I ulted way too far away. Oh, bro, that was the worst. Bro, that's the worst way it could have gone ever. And at least they only got one kill off that. They could have honestly gotten the triple there. I'm just glad my character just eats damage. Hey, one crack play, one bad play, and one play.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, Jax is still here. He's probably gonna come back down for another play. He pushed you far forward. Let me use the emo. I'm such a goofy, bro. I'm an actual goofy. Like, it's not even funny. I'm literally a goofy.
Your team has
Or
destroyed
do they want
a
him back or
turret.
what? Oh, okay.
An ally has been slain.
Surely they have a ward in this bush, right? Not surely, definitely. That's right, they like ward all the bushes. Whoa, I did it!
Has been slain.
I did it! That's huge! I think they might be stealing our tactics, maybe. Oh yeah, I still have this. No, they're just sitting on their tower. He attempted to stop us with one ability. If I let them believe that she's alone, they might push. Okay. Terrible idea.
You have been slain.
Bruh.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, shoot, actually? I probably should have found Brand there. I should have found... Well, I knew Brand was there. Yeah, I should have swapped to Brand. It's dumb of me to use my ult on... Bruh. That was honestly just a really trash play. Yeah, that was another really dumb play.
You have been slain. Ally has been slain.
They definitely voted surrender. They definitely voted surrender, bro. I am such a bot,
Your
bro.
team has destroyed a turret.
Bruh. Like, get me out of this game with this idiot, bro. Okay, there will be no more engages for me unless someone else engages first. Okay.
An enemy has been
Hey.
slain.
W. Oh, there's no defense here? huge right now. Tell Brand's here. Oh. Damn, I could have ran in there.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. He does a lot of damage. Yo. Okay, he's fucking fed. Sir? Cho'Gath? You're not saying. I didn't know he was that fed. Fuck. Okay, so playing tank Cho'Gath might be controversial. Well, actually, I'm not that low. I'm going here. Cho'Gath backing? Okay. No? Okay, no. It would be a terrible idea to go in for this. If literally anyone engaged with there, we would die. No one engaging with me, so he's I didn't use my ult. Yeah, I'm not doing a horrible job right now. Hey, fuck it. Because this might be a bad idea though.
Has been destroyed. An enemy
Mid,
has been
mid.
slain.
Dragon. Guy's like, man, kill this guy. That was literally the worst thing I could. So bad. Why'd I? Fuck. Hey, I drew, but ultimately we won. Oh, Cho'Gath found his natural counter. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm dead here.
Slain. Rampage. You have been slain.
Doesn't his ult heal him? His ult does heal him, doesn't it? Because I'm thinking like he could have just went after fucking Ash with me, and then he could have eaten Ash, and then we were one against the fucking Gnosis. But he's not really building tanks, so maybe he would have gotten one shot by the Gnosis, possibly. I don't think you get one shot by the Gnosis, that's just like not possible with that character. Or maybe I should go... I'm thinking of going Gargoyle instead, actually.
An ally has been slain.
He's already dead. Fuck. Yeah, they were pretty low, honestly. We had no damage on us. I didn't think I wanted to fight that, which is why I used my ult and walked away. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab Gargoyle. I guess our last item would be something good. Maybe like Azkana Gaze, but I don't really have much AP. But it goes off my health actually. Oh hey!
Shut down.
I feel like Cho'Gath would be good with like the running one. I forgot what it's called, but like there's a running one in the cheat section. Not really cheat, the like creative innovation bullshit. I don't know what the page is supposed to be called. I'm gonna try to go around. Okay, whoever Cho'Gath stomps, I engage on. It's on me. Kiana's question marking her. There were two low fuckers right below her. I don't know why she's targeting the guy with the most health.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And they're saying them let them in. It's easily winnable.
Your inhibitor
Like
has
this
been
game
destroyed.
This game is the most winnable game I've ever seen.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, we should push this. No one's here. Help me kill him! Get him! Damn, like what the fuck? Help me! I fucking missed. God damn it. W.
Slain. Double kill.
Come on, just FF already, bro. Yeah, I'm too low. Yeah, this is... There you go. Got top. Too much, whatever I can do. Turboff needs a reset. Oh yeah, Elder. I saw was rotate going to Elder. They're gonna have the... Well, they're definitely gonna check that first bush, but... Damn, they're all there. Oh, we outnumber them. Fuck. Help me!
Shut down. Double kill. Killing spree.
caps. Yeah, I can't wait for the second. Yeah, I don't know why it's so slow. Oh yeah, we have Elder Buff, I know that.
Triple kill.
Alright, come on, bro. No, you can't kill me that quickly, honestly. Yeah, they're dead. I thought our teammate was dead for a second. You know what, fuck it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright, Kiana does mad damage here. I feel like me, Kiana, and like Kiana and him could definitely wipe the whole squad. Alright, he stayed. Alright, let me not go through here because he has to walk through here. You know what, I'm gonna save Kiana. Okay, maybe I should have won with Cho'Gath. You know who I forgot about? Gnosis. That's who I forgot about. Fuck.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't even know where the R is. Bro, great minds think alike. I might as well just run it down this lane. I'm Thuman now. What the hell? Have I always been Thuman like this? Where's all this movement speed coming from? really gonna be honest. I think I'm probably gonna have a better experience playing Hwei mid. Now that I think about it. Because one, I wouldn't have to worry about other two people, and two, I only have to worry about, well, actually, and two, mid might just be easier, low key. I do it. You low key clutch that one up. My hands are freezing, so.
It's because, just like in his lore, a lot of his complaints predate the other boycotts. And
Yeah, low-key, I have to
after
use the bathroom,
Shen's
so I'm gonna heal my
uprising,
hand first,
it
and
was
then I'm gonna use the
Mordekaiser
bathroom,
who
and then
rose
we can start
next,
another game.
with a lot of memes and a lot of complaints. Though to be honest, a lot of these were constructive feedback too. But unlike Zed, Shen and Vel'Koz, who bonded together and had their own crossposts, Mordekaiser was left alone, in his own realm, his hatred forged with his own iron. I have decided to put down Nightfall and hang up the armor. I just can't play Mord anymore,
man,
at least
cool.
not until he is fixed. More posts just like these followed. It's about time we do something. Enough is enough, Riot. Gentlemen, we had enough neglection from Riot. And it's about time we do something. If they won't do anything the next patch, or the patch after it, we shall take matters into our own hands. Are we really going through with the Mord boycotts? Just making sure if the majority of us are going through with it or not. It didn't work with Shen, and arguably the most popular Shen player is the one who called for it. But then, a stranger approached Mordekaiser's realm. It was his rival who could annihilate his lane any day. Aatrox. The issue with Mordekaiser.
You see, last time I fought Mordekaiser when I was playing Aatrox, I got my ass beat. I think it's because I was trash, honestly. Because Mord's easy. 9 times out of 10, a Mord player is gonna pull you and try to slam his hammer on you. So you let him pull you, and then you dodge the hammer, and then you fuck him up. But yeah, that's the part I was bad at. Was dodging the hammer. Feels bad.
And how to fix them from Aatrox's main's eyes. Which was also followed by others, such as Swain mains also chipping in. And slowly it seemed like Mordekaiser was getting more and more attention. And then finally, it was all kinda pointless because Riot was trying to fix everything regardless. And
Bruh,
so
I
when
love to
Riot
watch this
announced
part.
the Season 2024 update, Mordekaiser mains rejoiced because their savior lied among the item reworks. He would be able to enjoy items that scaled with his kit. But that's not where the fixing stopped, because within the same update, lethality got reworked too. And so, even though they also thought they were being ignored, Zed would no longer be countered by percentages. So the Zed mains rejoiced too. And with all the new scaling, Shen could use some new tools too. Now, we didn't talk about Vel'Koz because Riot also accidentally just broke all mages. But the point is, Riot was trying to fix everything, but it was just supposed to be part of one bigger update. I mean, why would they try to heavily alter some of the champions before this update if they knew that all the new items would just screw everything up anyway? But unfortunately, most people didn't realize this. Most people didn't realize that Riot wasn't ignoring them. That they just wanted to wait because they had a bigger fix in the works. Yes, it still sucks that Riot didn't say anything, but in the end, so far,
I actually think I already talked about the jungle update.
it all seems to have worked out. And so, what
But just in case I didn't on stream, one of the things I don't like about jungle changes is it's probably going to be harder for squishy champs to like solo jungle. And you're also going to have to ask your team for more help. Which, honestly, if you have to do that, voice chat maybe? But no, no voice chat.
But all of this has left behind was a simple belief. People believe that the boycotts worked, even though that's not really the case. The reason why Riot changed Vel'Koz was because his changes were a bit more complex. It's because the players complained about specific issues, which Riot knew couldn't be fixed with simple items. And for example, for Zed, that wasn't the case. They already had a pre-planned fix using the items, so changing Zed out of nowhere wouldn't help. And as for Mordekaiser, I'm just happy they are theorizing around items again. Also, it's funny to see the Mordekaiser debates after the 2024 changes were, and happy they are theorizing.
What's this? What is this? I've never seen this item. This is one of the new ones. This has to be another one of the new ones. Is this Gunblade in... There's no way they're putting Gunblade in normals. I have no fucking clue what this is. I think this is another one of the new ones. But yeah, this literally looks like Gunblade.
Around items again. Also, it's funny to see the Mordekaiser debates after the 2024 changes were announced. Boycotting Mordekaiser was a stupid idea.
But alright, I'm gonna throw on another Necrit video, then I'm gonna go AFK. Fuck is this video?
After 10,000 years. Another champion came out, which means that finally League's universe is getting a new piece of its lore. And don't worry, we'll talk about the new Mordekaiser soon. Though first, we have to go through our new favorite depressive character. Sorry, Vex. The thing is, throughout all the teasers and the voice lines, many people wondered, how come Hwei has so many demonic references all around him? From the ever-present eyes and teeth, to the demonic hands, to the fact that he's all about emotions. Well, with the release of his bio, we were hoping to get a bit more information on that. But what we got was a confirmation that there are no demonic references. That's right, the lack of demonic references was intended. Which makes me quite sad, to be honest. I really liked that mysterious side of his story. But now, since there are no demons to be found here, what is carrying Hwei's story? Let's find out as we dive into his bio. And because the likelihood is that Hwei will probably not get a color story, and because the bios are decently long, we can go through the story word by word so that no details escape us. So let's get on it. In northwest Ionia, the island of Koyen once stood beautiful and serene. Among its golden sands, seasonal bazaar, and quaint mill town sat the Temple of Koyen, an ancient and renowned conservatory for the arts. So, immediately I have to pause here because my very first theory got debunked already. I thought Hwei would be from the south of Ionia, because that's where we have the lifeless island where some kind of a catastrophe happened. You know, the one that looks like it is covered with golden sand, as was teased in the story. But also, this would be where Jin was for the majority of his story. So I thought everything was kinda lining up there. Which is why it is crazy to see that right at the beginning, we learned that the island of Koyen, where Hwei is from, is in northwest Ionia. Or in other words, on the other side of the entire continent. It is still not shown on the map, but at least we know it's somewhere there. And I was wrong. Anyway, Lukai Hwei was born to inherit this temple. Kind and precocious, Hwei spent his childhood putting to canvas his wild daydreams, which exaggerated the world around him into surreal, fantastical sights. He knew these visions differed from reality, but through them he saw life itself as art. So connected was Hwei to the shades of the world that even his eye color shifted in hue to reflect his mind and mood. Hwei expressed his vibrant imagination through paint magic, a medium that influenced the emotions of its audience. As such, it required strict control and discipline, lest it overpower both mental perceptions and bodily sensations. Among its current practitioners, those unable or unwilling to control their act endangered themselves and the community and were banished from Goyen. Here we have another interesting thing to mention. According to this story, the paint magic has the ability to affect the beholder's emotions, which some of you may realize is somewhat similar to Sona, whose songs are also a form of magic that affects the listeners. But not only can she play music that forces emotions into her audience, but in her case, her music can also make people dance so hard that their bones break. The cool thing about this is that Sona is an Ionian orphan who was transferred to Demacia during the Noxian invasion. So it is likely that both Hwei and Sona practice a similar kind of artsy magic, one that can affect the emotions of their audience. And of course, both of which would have its roots in Ionia. Now, back to the story. Despite these precepts, young Hwei indulged his imagination. In a demonstration for the Temple Masters, he recreated Koyan's sea. As paint flowed around the canvas, however, his control ebbed. Emotions crashed through him, wild and fathomless as an ocean, and he surrendered himself to its beauty. His vision turned black, his last memory the awestruck masters drowning. Hwei awoke days later, surrounded by his masters, alive but infuriated. They would not exile the temple's heir, but they stressed his responsibilities. Hwei was horrified, but fascinated by the depths of his power, and he craved to see more. Thus, by day, he upheld Koyan's conventions, but alone at night, he pushed the boundaries, driven to explore the extent of his power. In time, this practice focused the intensity of Hwei's imagination, allowing him to manifest a palette that flowed with magical paint. Well into adulthood, Hwei mastered his craft, and with passion and humility, he prepared to inherit his birthright, surrounded by respect and affection of his peers. But part of his mind remained forever shrouded at nightfall, and so it remained until the temple received a visiting artist, Kada Jin. Over a gilded summer, Hwei accompanied Jin, guiding him around Koyan. They often exchanged their creative perspectives, and respecting their differences, Hwei recognized Jin's virtuosity and valued their time together. But the night before Jin's departure, the man challenged Hwei. Jin sensed that the pieces Hwei showed others were forced facades, and he wanted to see a real performance. Hwei tried to deny it, but his eyes betrayed him. Floored by the years spent creating meaningless art, his imagination begged catharsis. So Hwei painted. Decades of practice guided his brush. The night came alive, colored by brilliant infinity of his mind. Emotions washed over him, harmonious and visceral, and Hwei welcomed them. Sharing these forbidden visions for another exhilarated him and illuminated the powers of his art. Connection, inspiration, and unfeathered creation. Jin witnessed it all. Afterward, with eyes alight and tone inscrutable, he said farewell, stating he would be moving on tomorrow to watch the lotuses bloom. At dawn, Hwei and his fellow artists awoke to a series of tragedies. First, 4 historic paintings destroyed. Second, an arrangement of 4 bodies, the masters that Hwei had almost killed in his youth. Third, the fiery eruption at the temple's 4 lowest floors. Amid the flames, Hwei imagined the air electric with colors. Everything that lived within him bled outward. It was terrifying. It was beautiful. It was art. Realizing its dark potential of destruction, devastation, and torment, Hwei felt the same horror and fascination he had in his youth. The temple quickly collapsed into ruins, with Hwei emerging as its only survivor. Exhausted and guilt-ridden, he mourned. Yet his imagination overflowed, reliving every moment of the disaster. During the day, Hwei and the villagers from the mill town held burials. At night, he revisited the ashen grey wreckage and painted, his palette taking the shape of Koyan's crest, the same worn over his heart. On one such night, Hwei found the remnants of a trap beneath the rubble, one petaled like a lotus flower. Realizing who had wreaked this havoc, a cascade of emotions engulfed Hwei. Fear, sorrow, betrayal, awe. A question burned within him. Why? But why did he want the answer? Or would it be safer to suppress this need? He could stay here with his people, as their hair helped them rebuild, or, bearing little more than his paintbrush and palette, Hwei left his island and his people behind. In the time since, Hwei has learned that the answers he seeks arise through revealing the full extent of his art to others. He tracks down nefarious individuals in Ionia's darkest corners, unleashing scenes of suffering upon them to understand his own well of pain. Yet he also reaches out to Ionia's victims, fellow witnesses, to create shared tranquility and reflection. Both the relentless artist rising from the ashes and the kind-hearted man from a once peaceful isle. Hwei faces the conflicting hues of Ionia and his own imagination. As he spirals deeper into the shadows, he lights a path, mind brimming with possibility. Which shade of himself will triumph, however, is yet to be seen.
I don't know where you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, this takes a low. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one move brothers back. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when.
St. Jude has helped increase the overall childhood cancer survival rate from 20% to 80%. For kids like Dionisio, that's a game changer.
Give thanks for the healthy kids in your life, and give a gift that could last a lifetime.
And that was Hwei's
took a lot longer
bio.
than expected.
Unfortunately,
Someone was in the
yes,
bathroom, I had to wait
there
like
were
5
no
minutes.
demons here. However, we should also point out that there was nothing that would debunk the demonic theory. Remember that Ionia is all about the Akana and Azakana, or demons and lesser demons. So while the potential invocation of demonic powers may not be the center of Hwei's story, that theory is still very much alive. But here's also another awesome thing to mention. Did you notice what Jin had done? First, he destroyed 4 historic
used his ult.
paintings. Second, he
imagine.
mutilated 4 of Hwei's masters. Third, he lit up the 4 bottom floors of the temple. And then, he left out step 4. Which is weird because we are talking about Jin. Well, the likelihood is that Hwei is Jin's step 4. With this traumatic experience, he created a living weapon that can now create its own lotuses. So I am pretty sure the storyline of Hwei and Jin is still going somewhere. Lastly, we need to mention one more thing way too many people believe in. And that's mostly the casual audience that may not really care about lore that much. Somehow, for some reason, people think that Hwei is
wonder if Jin
Jin's
has, like,
rival, and that Hwei wants to kill him for revenge. Kinda like what happened with Zed. But that's not actually true. Hwei is currently looking for Jin because he simply wants answers. He was in awe by what Jin had done, while also being intimidated and terrified. Not to mention that, as you saw, Hwei is all about self-improvement. That's something he wouldn't achieve by killing Jin. So in reality, we don't really know what Hwei is gonna do once he finds Jin, We just know he's looking for him to get answers, not necessarily to kill him, which is something that was confirmed both in the story and in the previous posts. It's just that up until that fateful night, he had never seen anyone practice an artsy kind of magic in a similar way. So when people start talking about Hwei avenging his masters, feel free to correct them. Though, this also made me wonder. Since Jin's art is similar to Hwei's, would that mean that Jin should classify as a mage? Wait, is that why Jin's lotuses have AP scaling? It's lore accurate!
Bruh. I know I was about to say something earlier. Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder if they base Jin in, like, his passive that is based off of 4s. And everything he does is based off of 4s. I wonder if they did that because, like, 4s, like... In Japan, 4 is like a cursed thing to say, so or like a cursed number. So they skip over it a lot. In like hotels and stuff, they would skip over room 4. I wonder if it has any link to that. I doubt it, but it might. That Lego map was actually crazy. I'm actually glad we get to play on it. Time to find another interesting video. Huh?
So JJK Season 2 might be over, and a lot sooner than the majority of us anticipated. See, for those of you scratching your head over this statement as you believe that JJK Season 2 is nowhere near its logical end, you would be right. JJK Season 2 is nowhere near its logical end. In fact, as I'm filming this Wednesday, November 15th, there are only 16 episodes out of Season 2 of JJK. Of the planned 23 to 24, I don't exactly remember how many they were planning on doing in Season 2, which would put us somewhere in the ballpark of 8 episodes.
Alright, going off of this comment, I assume Mappa Animators said they want a break.
Short of the end of Season 2.
But canceled though? Really? I was getting into the details. Let's just skip over this starting part. Well, yeah.
So why am I now talking about JJK Seasons 2 coming to a close 8 episodes early? Well, it's not because the anime has decided to diverge from the manga's course, or even because JJK is just no longer doing well, and therefore they've decided to can the project and not finish off Season 2. In fact, the public reception of JJK Season 2 has been overwhelmingly positive, with it being the #1 anime on Earth, with really the only anime even coming close to it competition-wise being One Piece. And really, when you're talking about #1 anime or manga, you just have to assume that it's usually going to be One Piece. First place is second place to One Piece. So why is this anime that is doing overwhelmingly positive ending so soon? Well, the answer isn't all that simple, but I can break it down in a couple of key points for you. Long hours, no breaks, and no respect. Yes, that's right. We, for the first time in MAPPA's history, are finally en masse getting reports about what it's like to work inside of MAPPA, which usually would constitute a breach of contract. As the reason that we've never really gotten a look into what a day at MAPPA looks like is because any and all people who go to work for MAPPA have to sign a ridiculous amount of NDAs to never talk about the projects they're working on or the working conditions they're being subjected to. However, a couple of brave employees within the confines of MAPPA have taken to either Reddit or Twitter to tell the public just how terrible working conditions truly are. And thus, as these reports continue to stream out of MAPPA, one of the biggest animation studios on Earth.
This is big brain. Hey, they can't fire all of us. If they do, bye-bye their company. Feels bad. GG's. So, like, if everybody in the company says, ah, hell nah, these work hours are not it, we quit unless we get an actual good work schedule.
Earth, we, as the uninformed public, are finally beginning to realize that the memes...
Then they'll have no choice to change, or they would just go out of business.
...we've made about MAPPA animators not seeing their families might be a lot more true than we ever hoped. And it might appear as though those memes coming to life could spell the end for JJK's second season. Maybe even more than that, spell the end for one of anime's biggest animation studios. This is without a doubt one of the biggest stories that I've ever covered in...
I doubt it's going to be the end of MAPPA. I highly doubt it. They wouldn't be that dumb to just like let their company just fail. Unless the main guy is just that ruthlessly stupid. Ruthless and stupid, I should say.
In any form of social media. And there is a lot...
I'm positive that MAPPA's going to fold around their animators eventually.
...to get into, so let's get into it. But before we get into anything, guys, please, for me, like this video, subscribe to the page, and hit that noti bell. If you want to hear me do breakdowns of some of the anime world's biggest news, go ahead and follow my anime podcast, Otaku's Anonymous, where me and Danny Mata break down everything that happened in anime this week. This news very much included. It's available on YouTube, Spotify, and Apple Podcasts. And if you want to look like somebody who's up to date on all things anime news, guys, go ahead and meander on over into my merch store, otakusanonymous.net, where you can pick up some of the greatest anime t-shirts, sweatshirts, and sticker packs known to man. So, the biggest anime with the largest amount of spectacle, currently animating its most important season, is now facing an indefinite hiatus. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Season 2 of JJK, the Shibuya incident, one of the most important things to happen in anime and manga in the last decade, may not see the end of its animation run. But why is that? Well, the blame lies with separate parties, depending on who you ask. Some would say that the blame lies with MAPPA's top brass, while others would say that it lies with Toho and Shueisha, while others would say that the blame falls directly into the lap of the animators speaking out. And today, I want to give you all of the information that you need to know about this possible conclusion to JJK's second season, and then give you my opinion on what's gone wrong. So let's first address the facts. Multiple people who have been working on JJK's second season for MAPPA have taken to either Reddit or Twitter to complain about MAPPA's working conditions, with people like one of the main animators of JJK, a man by the name of Kato, tweeting in a now deleted tweet, "I'll leave you with one word. Scum." With another animator of JJK's second season by the name of Honi, sending tweets complaining about the production of the important show he's currently working on.
I've gotten this ad way too many fucking times, bro. I'm tired of this shit now. I'm actually tired of this ad. I'm just gonna block it every single time I see it.
Which is JJK's second season, with other key animators like Shinjiro Igawa sending out cryptic tweets like "throw out your key card on the way to the company parking lot," referring to Shinjiro's want to quit MAPPA on the way out the door. And these are not the only animators within MAPPA that are complaining about their current work conditions. In fact, close to 10 animators have either directly spoken out against MAPPA or simply reposted or retweeted tweets or posts about how working at MAPPA is awful. But where does this come from? I mean, we've all known the meme that working at MAPPA is like signing away your life. But why is it bubbling over now? Well, it's been revealed to us that season 2 of JJK has been a ridiculous grind over at MAPPA, with episodes getting done mere hours before their airing date in Japan. And while finishing a production like a web novel or a manga hours before its posting time is not unheard of, in the case of anime, that is much rarer, as a web novel or a manga is usually only worked on by one.
Bruh, I can't pop it out. Mini player. Big brain. Look at this. No pop out, mini player. No. Ban. Who do I ban? Who do I ban? Akali, fuck it.
You're scared. Good to know.
They get first pick. They're probably gonna pick Hwei. I really hope not. Ah.
Know the loom. Be the stone.
Huh? Oh, that's the mode. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. This is the one I was looking for. Early biscuit delivery? See, there's one thing I really don't like about biscuit delivery. I guess Transcendence and Ring are fine. Attack speed? Why would I want attack speed? Alright, y'all, bear with me. I am horrendous on Talia. I unironically counter Akshan, though. And not gonna play Hwei a single time, really. Okay, I must re-blank it up before this game begins. This is not a good game has started.
Welcome to Summoner's
Bah.
Rift.
Loki hoping I could verse Hwei
30
at
seconds
least.
until minions spawn.
Fuck, what the hell's on my mouse? Bro, this is why I hate chords. There's like a jumble of chords holding my mouse down.
Minions have spawned.
That does not hit him. Okay. Farm isn't bad. Swing on me. Gonna clear this last section. Fuck. Yeah, my farming has honestly never been worse than it is now. Okay, I'll take it. I missed 5 mm. Alright, Goofy. If I want to miss my rocks, I'll go down and kill there. The only thing I know about hwei is that they have bad damage on autos. There's been many times where I'd said I wish it would. I wish Talia's floor would just stop him immediately. I guess them not stopping immediately makes it deal more damage to them, so... He walked right into that. How am I missing, bro? Fuck, bro.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Double kill.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, he's not gonna get that fucked up. And you see, that's exactly why I don't die, because I feel like I'm definitely not experienced enough yet. And I fucking missed the rest. Feels bad.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, now that he's ahead of kills, at least he'll want to push more. So if he tries to chase me with a fucking... If he tries to chase me with a grapple, I can stun him. You gotta be joking. Oh no, he's mad. Okay, I'll let them push. I think if I sell this, I can get that Ludens already. Better wait for one more cycle. I'm actually not doing bad at all, besides my farm.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. Good thing I used teleport or anything. Yep, can't teleport over there. And they're gonna use it on my lane. Seems W.
Turret plating will fall soon. You have slain an enemy. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
God damn it.
An ally has been slain.
Fuck. That's almost a double.
An ally has been slain.
That's almost a double. If I would have gotten that boulder off, I'm 100% positive they would have died. That's like a half health boulder though. I'd assume they have about the same health as me, 357 plus 112, that would have been 400. Yeah, I don't know. They would have been very close to dying at least. Three, 3, 1, doing pretty good. Last second one is too weak to die to turret. Oh shit, I didn't even mark. Better for me to push one more
An
wave.
ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Who's on a killing spree? Akshan. Unfortunate.
A summoner has disconnected.
Damn.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They very disrespectfully forgot who this character was.
Enemy rampage.
As I talk shit. Wait, what am I doing with stopwatch? Random ass. I don't even know why I bought it. That's only halfway. Should I just save up for that? I'm down for another 17 seconds.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, I can teleport in down here.
An ally has been slain.
She's actually pretty low. She's so fucking fast, bro. Yeah, it's on.
You have slain an enemy.
Wasn't worth it at all. Killed them, but they just got right back up. Yeah, I'm not fighting a uneven match. Okay, surrender rope foul. Feels bad. I guess I have to. This is slightly winnable, but he's really gonna. Oh, never mind. Oh fuck! There goes my second tower. Great, the minions run faster now. Seems W.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And they also literally said we're man down. Yeah, there's nothing there to show me side star it. Oh god, I couldn't get under it quick enough. Oh, never mind. The tower and the minions took care of them quicker than I would have thought. Not doing terrible. fucking wrong markers.
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Give me that shutdown roll. Damn, that area, that has like an area. What the fuck? Are you fucking serious, bro? If I had better damage there, I should have waited and came back.
An ally has been slain. Defeat.
Yeah, I went back home. Oh no.
One, two, or maybe three people, but an anime is worked on by dozens of people working collaboratively to try and get the episode done as quickly and as well as possible. And thus animation studios finishing an episode merely hours before its posting date is very rare. And with this being a problem in MAPPA over the last couple of weeks, and animators feeling burnout over having to try and get these episodes done as quickly as possible, because if they're not done by the time that the airing date happens, then MAPPA loses a bunch of money. Pressure has been mounted on MAPPA to a level in which the animators believe is no longer sustainable. See, because I don't know if you guys have ever done the pacer test, but you know when you're running the pacer test and in the first couple of laps, you're doing all right. And you'll get to the line and you'll have 7 seconds to catch your breath and you'll be good. But then slowly but surely you get to the line with 6 seconds left. 5 seconds left, 4, 3, 2, until eventually you're just barely getting to the line before the next run starts. That's basically what's happening at MAPPA currently. When you turn in an episode 3 hours before it's supposed to air, you have no more time to rest before you need to start on the next episode. Because mind you, the animators at MAPPA are pretty much starting the episodes that you see 7 days before you see them. However, in the beginning of the season, they might have started an episode 2 weeks before it aired, or 10 days before it aired, until eventually that start date got shaved away and shaved away and shaved away until they're starting the next episode the second the last one airs. And thus
You see, that doesn't, like, it doesn't really make sense to me. Like, start with a month at least. With a month at least. 2 months would probably be better. Start with like 2 months ahead of time. They started 2 weeks ahead of time. They should have started 2 months ahead of time.
MAPPA animators requested a delay from the production committee at MAPPA. And the reason that all of these MAPPA animators and some directors are taking to Twitter and Reddit to talk about how terrible MAPPA is because MAPPA said no. Instead of acknowledging the fact that they are falling behind on production of JJK, they simply told the animators, Suck it up. The show goes on. Which raises the incredibly logical question, why would they do that? If a group of your employees are looking at you and saying that we can't continue to make this product at the level of quality that you want, and your only answer to that plea is, I don't know, figure it out, why would you choose that answer? Well, the answer to that question, and so many other questions, is money. See, the people who sit on the production committee at MAPPA aren't only just MAPPA top brass. In fact, it's a smattering of top brass from places like Toho, Shueisha, and MAPPA. And in order for something like a delay to be approved, the production committee needs a majority vote to delay. However, if they were to delay, Toho, Shueisha, and MAPPA would take some pretty
what if MAPPA's not the bad guy?
Serious hits cost-wise, because let's assume that they delay season 2 of JJK another 6 weeks. This would mean in a couple weeks time they would have to remarket JJK's re-release, which means even more money goes into marketing JJK's second season, which takes out of their dividends. On top of this, they have already bought the time slots to air JJK in Japan. So not only would they lose those time slots, but assuming they restart up in another 6 weeks, 6 weeks from now they would have to buy a bunch of new time slots, and thus money is involved with delaying JJK even by 1 week. But it may not be up to the production committee. See, because if there's nobody to animate your story, then your story doesn't get animated. And that might be the impasse that MAPPA is currently looking at. See, the denial of this delay might have been the straw that broke the camel's back at MAPPA. Because now, not only are animators taking to the internet to complain about MAPPA, which is all but assured that they'll no longer work there since they've now broken their NDA, but direct specifically directors of JJK's second season, have taken to Twitter to tweet about what's going on at MAPPA, and it's not good. In fact, one of the directors, Okubo Shunsuke, a director of episode 12 of JJK's second season, tweeted an image of one of the main characters of
Okay, let me back myself up here a little bit. He said all three of them need to be in agreement. What if MAPPA got outvoted though? If all three of them need to be in agreement, what if like the main guy on MAPPA got outvoted? And it's just Shueisha and the other guy? Very likely not, but
of an anime known as Shirobako, which is an anime about making anime. And this main character from Shirobako is an animator trying to complete an anime. And in the photo tweeted by this director of JJK's second season, the animator is attempting to hang herself. But this isn't the only director who's taken to Twitter to reveal some not so great news. As Arai Kazuto, the director of episode 13, tweeted, and I'm gonna read it, "Bad news has arrived and I'm suddenly..."
You see, god dang it. You see, if they did start like the first episode of season 2 2 months early, they'd have mad time. They would have mad time. Like, they could have delayed the start of season 2 to like give extra time. Like, I'm sure people wouldn't have minded that. They were like, oh, alright, they need extra time to make the best anime, go ahead. No one would have had a problem with that.
Overwhelmed. The most boring ending I can think of. The festival is over. Yes. Disbanded. Which leads us to believe that whether the production committee wants to or not, JJK...
And also, didn't they have a break between part 1 and 2? They could have made that break longer as well.
Season 2 has been delayed. In fact, animator-director Roshia Nobili tweeted, "It's over." However, that tweet has now been deleted. So to say that the future of JJK Season 2 is up in the air currently isn't much of a stretch. In fact, to say that the future of MAPPA as an animation studio is up in the air currently isn't much of a stretch. See, because it looks as though we're looking at a production hall.
And if MAPPA has to drop it, I feel like Ufotable might pick it up. Imagine Ufotable picks up Jujutsu Kaisen. They'd have to try to keep the animation style the same. Bottom. Really? Well, fuck me then. Hwei top, sir? Who do I want to ban?
come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Banning her or picking him. I can't play bottom well, but I'll attempt it. Come on, game. Come on, bye. Wait, whose turn is it? Mine? No, theirs. Yeah, I'm literally the last pick. W, okay.
Either prior to episode 17 or to...
You what, bruv? Wait. Oh, yeah.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare, you petty bitch. Okay, thank the Lord.
The painter meets their subject, eye to eye.
Okay, so... thinking maybe we copy Karma? Except for items. Well, we're gonna copy some of our items. Okay, we're gonna pick sorcery, but we're gonna do a comet, and then we're gonna do... yeah, actually they already kind of have a loadout. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Fuck, bro. Game. Rikyu.
Directly after it. You see, there are a lot of animators who work at MAPPA, and maybe not all of them are either quitting or tweeting about how terrible. A lot of this information is either coming out today, Wednesday, or yesterday, Tuesday. And considering the fact that JJK's episode comes out in about 24 hours, there's a possibility that episode 17 will be completed. However, there's an even bigger possibility that after episode 17, we won't see an episode 18. So what does this mean for the future of JJK's second season, and who's to blame? Is it MAPPA?
I'm thinking they might just finish it out and give them a fat break. If they even can. I don't know, Mappa might just be like, wah. You thought we needed you? No. We were just gonna get more.
MAPPA's fault? Is it Toho and Soacia's fault? Or is it the fault of the directors and animators calling out MAPPA? Well, I'll tell you whose fault it isn't. The directors and animators calling out MAPPA. And I'll tell you whose fault it is. MAPPA's top brass. Over the last past year, we've seen a wave of unionizations in America. Whether it be SAG or AFTRA, the United Auto Workers, people have been coming together in order to make sure that their rights as workers are unalienable and recognized. Because every person, regardless of the job they're working, deserves not only a livable wage, but also livable work environment. Now, unfortunately, that's only really been happening in America. I mean, it happens in Europe all of the time, but that's because they believe in workers' rights over there, and we're kind of just starting to figure it out. However, if there's one place that this kind of thing simply does not happen, it's Japan. See, MAPPA is a relatively new animation studio, only being founded in 2011, and therefore in the animation world, they're kind of the new guy, as bigger and more well-established animation studios like Ufotable have been around since 2000, and Madhouse, which has been around since 1972. And thus MAPPA is trying to make a splash and trying to make a play to be the biggest animation studio in all of Japan, as MAPPA wants nothing more to be viewed as equals with animation studios like Ufotable and Madhouse in A1. And the way that they've gone about trying to garner this reputation is by taking as many projects as possible. And I mean as many projects as possible. Well, MAPPA started its run as an animation studio doing some lesser known anime. They've been finding massive success in terms of pitching themselves to animate certain manga by telling the manga creators that they are fast, cheap, and effective. And for all intents and purposes, they've been correct. MAPPA's turnaround time on entire seasons of anime is next to none. And when MAPPA's working on a project that they actually care about, their animation quality is also second to none. And while I'm not in the board meetings listening to how much MAPPA is selling this work for, you have to assume because so many mangakas and production studios are going with MAPPA so consistently that they have to be pretty cheap comparatively to the rest of the competition. And because MAPPA has shown time and time again that they can produce a high-level product faster than anybody else, they continuously win bid after bid after bid. And now if you talk to any average anime fan and ask what their favorite animation studio is, there's a fair chance they would say MAPPA, as MAPPA has been responsible for some incredible adaptations. In fact, just since their opening in 2011, they've animated Kakegurui, Yuri on Ice, Attack on Titan's final season, Dororo, Vinland Saga, Banana Fish, God of High School, Yusuke, JJK, and Chainsaw Man. And I can guarantee if you're watching this video right now, you've seen at least 6 of those anime. Oh yeah, and I forgot, they did Hell's Paradise, not to mention smaller, lesser known projects Chainsaw Man, Banaguri. Adaptation is there's a just since their opening in Dororo, Vinland Saga, Banana Fish, God of High School, Yusuke, JJK, and Chainsaw Man. And I can guarantee if you're watching this video right now, you've seen at least 6 of those anime. Oh yeah, and I forgot, they did Hell's Paradise, not to mention smaller, lesser known projects that they've worked on during that time like
Hell's Paradise was actually pretty good.
Like Terror of Resonance, Zombieland Saga, and Cooking in Another World with My Absurd Skill. And while the quality between different shows that MAPPA animates is definitely vastly varying depending on how much money that show is currently making them, as there is a massive difference in animation quality between the likes of Hell's Paradise and JJK, they are still animating all of these shows. And thus this massive workload held to the highest level of standard that MAPPA's trying to achieve, also under the premise of trying to get everything done as fast as possible.
Weren't there a situation of wanting to like be fast as possible, be worked around by getting more workers instead of like just putting like super small time constraints? I'm not sure if that would work, but it might.
Has come at the exchange of one thing and one thing alone: the health of their employees. See, because technically, if you handcuff your employees to their desk for a week straight, yeah, they could give you a pretty good product and they could get it done pretty quickly. And since you're not paying those employees overtime, even though they definitely are working overtime, you're also cutting costs. Because what would take a standard animation studio 4 weeks to accomplish, you've now done in 1 week. Which means not only are you hitting your unrealistic deadlines, but you're also only paying for 1 week of work. Kind of a win-win if you don't care about the people working for you. It's like when people go to Egypt and revel at the fact that people were able to build the pyramids thousands of years ago. In fact, the concept is so mind-boggling to some people that they assume that the pyramids must have been made by aliens. The pyramids weren't made by aliens, they were made by slaves. And when you have an entirely disposable workforce comprised of people that you don't have to feed or give water to, yeah, things can get done. But is it the right thing to do? No. But then why? If the workload at MAPPA has been so
Actually said sway and so
overwhelmingly abundant for the last decade, are we just now hitting a breaking point? Well, because think about what's currently going on at MAPPA. MAPPA, over the course of the last year, have been animating 2 incredibly key projects, 2 of inarguably their biggest and most profitable projects of all time. That being the final season of Attack on Titan, which they did a relatively good job with outside of their release schedule, and season 2
eye to eye.
Do you know the hwei? 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 I'm at a cross between magical footwear and future market. Fuck me. Fuck. Figgy McFackle, fuck. Figgy McFackle, fuck. Well, I built defensively. Full defense. That's what we're doing. I am being a turtle, just in case I do actually have to fight Irelia. I think it's not Irelia though. The moment I saw Irelia, I thought I was fighting her, which is why I built all defensive. Okay, so we have erupt, we have pull towards, we have my ult goes around an area, stuns everyone in it. There's something that fears, there's something that okay, this is gonna be a lot. This first game is probably gonna go very terribly. And what should I get first? Surely a disaster, right? Okay, so that's how it works. So I get all three of my abilities right away.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, this is a fireball. Okay, this is my airstrike. Bah. That's like my whole screen. That's gonna be fun. And this is the erupt.
Minions have spawned.
So I'm assuming when I use an ability, this goes on cooldown. Wow, the sound effect. Oh, so I think it depends on like what you use. That's very Swain adjacent. think I definitely want CCE next. Okay. God damn it, it's Q. The combos go crazy, but
First blood.
alright, it's EEQE. Fuck. You really have to have like, you really have to have technique with it.
An ally has been slain.
I know one thing, I'm terrible at farming with this character. I think I need to get this out for farming.
An ally has been slain.
Cause I do 81 damage. Oh. Fuck. Maybe I should use something else, because I'm pretty sure I have a direct stun. I cannot farm. Yeah, my farm is terrible right now. Alright, time to back.
Shut down.
I forgot I don't have teleport.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
shield I even use? I don't think so, right? Okay, I think what we have to do is put this first. I think we have to do our ripple first, and then when they're running, we need to put the pull towards in front of them to stop running.
Killing spree. Shut down. Double kill.
That's a lot of fun for them though. I'm only down by 16. I'm actually surprised. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I need to let them push towards. They're kind of holding. Yeah, they don't know how to freeze. I hope not, right? No, I need to start with if I do it, start with anything. Did they really just flash? I think so, right? I'm crazy. Holy, my fingers are dying. Yeah, they're getting a plate off that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm having prime time for him. If he ulted, he definitely could have made that run.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, whenever I engage, I need to put one of these down. Fuck, I fucked up. I meant to press Q instead. Oh fuck.
Enemy killing spree.
Hwei is very difficult indeed. Especially when in combat, it's hard not to panic. Or actually press the wrong buttons.
Shut down. Killing spree. Turret plating will soon fall.
I would love to leave, but feels bad. Katarina's back again. Okay, WW. Fight begins, WW.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, it's way too late now. Yeah, feels bad.
An enemy is unstoppable.
How far does that go?
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. Yep.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, my tower's gone. I'm probably gonna feed one more time before I die. Okay, so I'm gonna try to put one of these.
An enemy is dominating.
Oh, but it wasn't gonna be now, it was gonna be later. Feels bad.
Rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Victory.
Victory. I wonder, would it be easier to get Hwei and blind pick? Though something always goes wrong in blind pick. Like, blind pick is always wild for no reason. Oh, quick play draft. Blind pick is no longer a thing. Okay, I didn't know that. Estimated time 4 minutes. Bah.
Of JJK. Now, Mappa's adaptation of season 1 of JJK skyrocketed it to quickly become one of the most popular anime on Earth, with season 2 cementing it as most likely the most popular anime on Earth. And while season 2 of
After season 1, I was confused as to how Jujutsu Kaisen wasn't a 10. And now if it's not a 10 right now, it's definitely confusing because some of the episodes that they came out with recently have been crazy, but at the expense of the
JJK
work
is
so
releasing,
bad.
and in the Shibuya incident, the most important part of season 2 of JJK, the final hour-and-a-half long episode of Attack on Titan was released, and it looked
Oh yeah, damn.
really good. And thus Mappa, over the course of the last couple of months, have been working on their biggest and most important projects ever. And thus, if there's ever been
Oh, and that's the reason. Alright, so even if they did give it 2 weeks, they still had Attack on Titan to work on too. And that's probably why it's happening.
a time for tension to build up in Mappa, it's right now. Because here's the thing. Mappa put an insane amount of money into Chainsaw Man, and Chainsaw Man was not profitable. And while I know a lot of you are sitting here and saying, what? Chainsaw Man was wildly popular here in America. Not in Japan. Not to mention that Chainsaw Man looked so good that nobody felt the need to buy the Blu-ray of it. And Blu-ray sales are actually pretty much the only way that anime end up profitable. So one of the biggest projects that Mappa has ever worked on, Chainsaw Man, ended up being kind of a flop, to such a degree that we may never even see a second season. So now Mappa is in what they believe to be a monetary hole. A monetary hole that they feel the only way to climb out of is to A, accept more projects, and B, make sure that Attack on Titan and JJK are quite literally perfect. And do you accomplish that by hiring more animators to make sure that the project goes as smoothly as possible? Well, technically, you could, but that would cost you a lot of money. And remember, we're trying to dig out of a hole here, not deepen it. So what you do instead is hire a skeleton crew of incredibly talented animators. Animators who have worked on a myriad of some of your favorite animes of all time. Young, up-and-coming all-stars who knock every project they work on out of the park. And you tell these animators you're going to be working on some of the most important anime to ever be released.
I just got the perfect gift for my boyfriend that was 20% off.
Last time I had Sunny Barbecue, I got scammed. I truly thought that they would have like
At manscaped.com. Check it out.
They didn't have fat ribs. They had the skinniest ribs I've ever seen. Those ribs were literally just like, they only had meat on the sides. That's how skinny the ribs were. Bah.
Unique honor, that is. By the way, episode 1 is due in 7 days. And these animators, excited to be working on these projects, get that done. But week after week, it begins to wear them down. And I'd like to set the precedent here that the average American, European,
Episode 1 of what?
and JJK are quite literally perfect. And do you accomplish that by hiring more animators to make sure that the project goes as smoothly as possible? Well, technically, you could, but that would cost you a lot of money. And remember, we're trying to dig out of a hole here, not deepen it. So what you do instead is hire a skeleton crew of incredibly talented animators. Animators who have worked on a myriad of some of your favorite animes of all time. Young, up-and-coming all-stars who knock every project they work on out of the park. And you tell these animators you're going to be working on some of the most important anime to ever be released. What a unique honor that is. By the way, episode 1 is due in 7 days. And these
JJK, how long ago was this? Episode 1.
animators excited to be working on these projects.
They're talking about the deadline for like when the anime starts.
Get that done, but week after week, it begins to wear them down. And I'd like to set the precedent here that the average American, European, and Australian watching this video wouldn't last a week in the Japanese workforce. And not even just in a place like Mappa. Work life in Japan is grueling. Long hours, years of shoveling shit until you can finally reach a level at which you can shovel shit onto somebody else, a system that makes young people entering the workforce basically the lackeys of anybody older than them.
Damn. So Zom 100 is true. No, bruh.
Propagated under the incredibly popular global fallacy that I went through it, so you have to too. In a place like MAPPA understands that people in Japan have just come to accept that this is life and this is work. And thus companies like MAPPA exploit this ideology and
feels bad.
Force people to work to the bone. And it's worked for a long time. In fact, JJK Season 2 is one of the most ambitious and beautiful animation projects I've ever seen. There are multiple, and I mean multiple, as in greater than 5 fights throughout Season 2 of JJK that would be the best fight in any other anime. Period. Gojo versus Toji. Geto versus Toji, Mechamaru versus Mahito, Gojo versus the Disaster Curses, Toji versus Dagon, Toji versus Megami, and most recently,
Yuji versus the fucking Blood Brother. That one was actually pretty crazy. I was not expecting Yuji to lose.
Jogo versus Sukuna, which was one of the most gorgeous anime fights maybe ever. All of these fights in all of these episodes have been completed on the razor's edge, and yet somehow
Ufotable got some competition. Feels bad.
The product remains
unfortunately
incredible.
The competition may not last.
And that isn't because of MAPPA's top brass. That's because of the individual animator busting their ass to make sure that that episode stands in history as one of the greatest to exist. Period. When these episodes like MAPPA could just as easily look like the Naruto versus Pain fight. And if they did look like the Naruto versus Pain fight, the animators would have plenty of time off because these episodes would get done long before the deadline. But that isn't the level in which MAPPA aspires to, and that isn't the level at which the animators they hired function at. So if you're watching this video, preferably tomorrow on Thursday, and there isn't an episode 18 of JJK, do not blame the animators. This is, and forever will be, MAPPA, Toho, and Shueisha's fault. The individual animator who's calling out a vindictive and corrupt animation studio, forcing them to work overtime hours they're not paid for, is not in the wrong. In fact, what they're doing is incredibly brave, and I hope that it starts a movement, because for a long time in Japan, animators have been undervalued, underappreciated, and overworked. And if JJK's second season gets halted because the animators walk away from the project, you bet your sweet ass I will not be yelling at them. I will be yelling at the system that MAPPA set up to force these animators into a situation that they knew was almost impossible to complete. Because these are not lazy animators. You could not survive a week in their shoes. I know I couldn't, and those animators who have given us one of the greatest seasons of anime do not deserve any hate whatsoever. In fact, they deserve praise for their bravery, because all workers deserve a livable wage and livable work hours. So cast your stone at MAPPA's top brass. Now, as to what I believe is going to happen with Season 2 of JJK, well, I believe that Season 2 of JJK is going to undergo a hiatus. Whether that be before or after episode 17, it doesn't really matter. And I believe that JJK's second season will not continue to air until MAPPA comes into agreement with its animators and directors to drastically improve their work-life balance. Now, do I believe that this will spell the end for MAPPA? Probably not. Obviously, as an American who's galvanized by the ideologies of making sure that workers have rights, this kind of thing is gonna piss me off. My opinion as an American really doesn't mean all that much to MAPPA. What matters is the public perception in Japan, which I have no idea about. But you can bet your bottom dollar that if what's happening at MAPPA starts a revolution of animators demanding that their animation studios give them a better work-life balance and better pay, that I'll be right there with them on the picket line. Now, unfortunately, I feel as though I would be one of the only anime YouTubers to do this, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Because boy oh boy, were a lot of nerddom YouTubers still absolutely promoting Struck Works during the SAG-AFTRA strike. You know how badly I wanted to talk about the live-action One Piece show? It was incredible. And
hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Where is my flash? Hold on, wait a minute, something ain't right. Syndra, bah. Syndra, bah. Syndra. No. No. Hey, fire with fire. Okay, so if I do EQE,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
well, it'd be EEQE. Bro, these are like combos without directional inputs.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I thought this stuns. Oh, okay. So it's like a... What ult is similar to this? I honestly don't know.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, but you know what we're doing? We're fighting fire with fire. I think my Q is my fear, right? Yeah. I think fear and flee are different, right? I wonder, does it hit minions? No, it goes through minions, that's good.
An ally has been slain. About it, I did not warrant my hand at all. Okay, actually we're gonna go Leandre's. So I guess everyone's playing quick play. Flash. An enemy has been slain. My hand has terrible mobility right now.
That's so slow. Unfortunate. I expected that wave thing to do a lot more damage. I can't feel my hand when it's this cold, and I hate it. I should heat it up. I can't feel my hand. Successful combo, though I got no farm. Successful combo. That's one of many. Once again, Adam on
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, this is definitely
An ally has been slain.
I honestly kind of have to go AFK. My hand is just dead.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
My hand is actually struggling to move. Okay, this is starting to feel problematic. I don't think it's just seeming problematic. I think it is problematic. I need to get my hand. Unfortunately, I have to be AFK. As if the worst might happen, but I don't. Fuck, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna need at least one. Fuck. They see I'm AFK, so they're going for it. Alright, Graves is there. He's probably gonna get his ass beat though, unfortunately. Alright, my hand no longer feels like it's barely able to move.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
DWQ.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Grab the mouse.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh fuck.
Turret plating will soon fall. Your turret has been destroyed.
Whoa!
You have been slain. You have slain an enemy. Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Double kill.
Okay, definitely our cleanest play so far.
Enemy rampage.
I'm definitely gonna need a big refresher after this. More like a right? Oh, that's Timo. I thought that was Briar. Fuck, I should have voted yes actually. Cause I need to fix my hand being cold. I kinda warmed it up, but it's cold. Like my joints are really creaky.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know where the eye went. Where'd the eye go? Yeah, I totally didn't have that ready. Oh, that way on there too. I was like, where the hell? What the hell? Item. The new double shockwave item. Well, not really double shockwave, but a shockwave item. If they had that, they would have killed me too. I couldn't even double click there. That's how bad my joints are fucked up right now.
Killing spree.
Oh shit, Caitlyn's fed. I didn't even know that. Can't even bend my fingers, bro. We're down for 30 seconds each. End the game, please. Please end the game. End the game.
Your inhibitor has been
Thank the Lord, my hands are dead right now.
And I wanted to do an episode by episode breakdown of it, but I didn't because it was struck. But boy oh boy, did that not stop a whole bunch of you. So if you are an anime YouTuber and you're not talking about this kind of thing, what exactly are we doing?
Video's done. Seems W. Bye. Huh? Yeah, weed chicken bake? What? Chicken weed bake? Bah. I haven't watched one of this guy's videos in a while. Here's if the kingdom wants you to cheat. Hmm. How game reviews accept your perception.
Hey there. Before we get started, quick reminder that part 2 of the backlog video is coming next month. I hope you're ready. Let me knock out this word from our sponsor real quick, then we'll get the show started. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video, and thanks for being the browser that I genuinely use every day. If you haven't heard, my favorite feature, it even comes the sync below, and let's start the show. It's a brisk fall morning in the year 1968. Two researchers have just given a test to all of the students of an elementary school. The teachers are told that this test would determine who among the student body would be sure to bloom. Which of these promising young minds had the most likely chance of becoming a true scholar? Here's the catch. The test didn't mean a damn thing. It didn't evaluate their academic potential. It was actually just a copy of the Declaration of Independence with every instance of the word men replaced with bad bitches. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all bad bitches are created equal. I made that part up. But the fact remains that the test meant nothing. The point was not to research the students, it was to research the teachers. You see, each instructor was given a small list of kids in their class that were identified by the exam as bloomers, when unbeknownst to the teachers, these kids were just picked at random. The test had nothing to do with it. And do you know what happened? At the end of the school year, the researchers came back to check up on these secretly randomly selected gifted kids. They gave them an IQ test, and sure enough, they showed significantly greater gains than their fellow non-bloomer students. And do you want to know what's even stranger? This study has been replicated more than a few times with similar results, which begs the question, what the hell does this have to do with game reviews? Well, my friend, you'd be surprised, because video games are like children. This is a weird start. Neither can really be fully defined by a single test or evaluation. You can give a child an exam, and you can review a game, but the results of neither of these gives you an all-encompassing truth about the depth of who that child is or will become, much less what that game is, can be, or what it will be to you when you play it. Maybe
I still need to play that.
the child had a cold when that exam was administered. Maybe the reviewer of that game is...
Honestly, at this point, I think I'm just gonna watch it. It's probably too hard to get your hands on it. Well, Xenoblade might be on Switch. I'm not sure though.
Already a massive fan of the series. Maybe that's your favorite series. What do you mean it's only a 7? Maybe that's your favorite child. What do you mean they aren't gifted? The point is, reviews, much like exams,
with me, my favorite game, it's not what do you mean it's a 10. Well, it is what do you mean it's a 10. Well, honestly, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom deserves a 10. But I mean, that's pretty much it. I guess it could get one nominee on Game of the Year, but it better not get the Game of the Year. Which I don't even think it was on the list this year.
Only give us a snapshot of a game that often tell us less.
Well, actually, it wasn't on the main list, I don't think, right? Unless it was. Okay, it is on there. But still, I mean, Game of the Year again? No.
Less about.
No, it's just Breath of the Wild with building and underground. That's one fucking biome, the same fucking biome. I'm actually gonna be livid if this game gets Game of the Year, bro. Like they don't deserve it this time. I hate to say it. They in my opinion they didn't deserve it last year either. But I don't think there was much competition. Actually, you know what? Last time, no, Breath of the Wild was 2017. Yeah, it had no competition. That's the only reason it won. It literally had no competition. Like all these games, they're no competition to Zelda. Okay, I guess it did deserve it last year because like there were only these. These were no. These games are not it compared to Zelda. Maybe Wolfenstein 2, Horizon Zero Dawn. It had a really good story. But if I was gonna pick between the two, it'd probably be Breath of the Wild. Now at least. I think back then I might have been like, I kind of want to do Zero Dawn because how many Game of the Year awards has Zelda gotten? How many Game of the Year awards have Zelda gotten? Oh, does Zelda have? Didn't Dragon Age, Witcher, Overwatch, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Sekiro, Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, Elden Ring got 2022. I know, did Twilight Princess get Game of the Year? You know what? Let's get off this tangent, because I actually am not doing what I...
About the game itself, and more about how people are going to treat that game moving forward. Not to say that all reviews are bullshit or that they don't help us make decisions about game purchases, they certainly do, but they do a lot more than that, whether we consciously realize it or not, and that's what I want to talk about today. Because as you're probably thinking after hearing that fake exam study, there is far more to the story here. In preparation for this video, I have pored over more studies about reviews than I ever cared to do again. I have polled you about how often you rely on reviews, and I have used reviews far more often than I like to admit for the past year as I've been navigating this whole gaming backlog project that all comes to blows next month. It has not all gone to shit. Relax. And I have compiled all of this here to present to you in an interesting manner today. So without further ado, let's talk about reviews. I should not be doing this professionally. If you're a gamer that pays attention to reviews, and survey says you probably are, one of the first things that comes to mind is likely this whole song and dance. There is a game.
The only time I watch a review is when I'm skeptical about a game. Like, I was skeptical about fucking... Goddamn, what was the name of that game? Had the goofy bracelet, which wanted to be called a Van Brace. Fuck, bro, I was waiting for that game for so long. I completely... Forspoken. Yeah, I was waiting for Forspoken for ages. That game could have been actually something incredible, but it feels bad. It wasn't.
Game that comes...
And that's one of the very few games I watched a review about. Every other time, I just need to watch a trailer and I'm like, yeah, I'm playing this game.
Out. It is reviewed. People are upset, and that's the whole song and dance. It's a very short routine. But I've kind of found over the years that it takes two forms. One is the inevitable questioning of journalistic integrity from large review outlets, accusations of reviewers being paid off, or the eventual video like this popping up later on down the line. The other form is just buzz from your fellow internet schmuck, the Twitter timeline being aglow with every hot take you can imagine, the Steam reviews filled with every variety of impressively well-articulated to impressively comedic descriptions of games, but nonetheless, they appear in front of our faces and we have to make sense of them. And one 2019 study categorized these two forms of reviews and tried to understand the discrepancies between the video game press, what they label the experts, and casual gamers, or quote-unquote amateurs. And I think this is an important discrepancy to understand because it's in these differences that I think we find some truth about what reviews actually capture about games and how they affect people. By aggregating over 1 million reviews from Metacritic, the researchers built a large-scale dataset of reviews that were from both experts and amateurs. Some of the key findings were that amateurs tend to give much more polarized ratings of games. Amateurs tend to continually rate games surprisingly long after game release, and are positively biased towards...
If I was just to trust any game review thing, it'd be Metacritic. Bruh.
Older games. Can't imagine why. But the key takeaways for me came in the post-research discussion where the researchers state that experts employ a clinical, detached writing style which reflects their experience and is reflected in their unimodal rating distribution. Amateurs, on the other hand, use emotionally charged language and award rather extreme ratings. They appear dedicated to either glorify games or express their grievances with them, and at times to signal their disagreement with experts. The writers go on to say that both amateurs and experts are pretty damn good at predicting a game's actual long-term popularity, so clearly both crowds are playing the same game, but they also believe that gauging overall public opinion of a video game requires adequately discounting the emotion in the often extreme video game ratings and reviews by amateurs to distill actionable feedback for developers. In other words, both crowds tend to agree, but there is a portion of the amateur crowd that takes this really personally, and that's something that's rarely found in expert reviews. For some folks that do write amateur reviews, whether they be properly done here or hurriedly done here, I think we can all agree that sometimes there is a bit of actually at play, especially if a respected reviewer didn't see things your way in regards to a game release you've been salivating over for months. And I think this is a big reason for the outliers, why there is so much more variance in amateur reviews. Since the expert reviews come out first, I think it often leaves the rest of us in a reactionary state. If you play a game after seeing a review, your experience with that title is predicated by that review. And so naturally, you're going to either agree or disagree, typically a little more extremely in one direction or the other as you attempt to process what you played. What you have to be careful about is a self. One of the silliest things about video game reviews is that we try to assign a neat little number to them or a star rating that is supposed to sum up at a glance how good it is, just like we would do for the staples around the block. But unfortunately, all the intricacies of Starfield cannot be summed up as easily as the poor customer service Cherry got a month ago. Now, of course, many game reviews do carefully describe these intricacies, but we all know damn well we've all been guilty of just checking these numbers and then going about our business. So many games these days are near living, breathing worlds that will be a different experience for everyone who plays them. And yet we continually try to crunch all of this down to a single quantifiable value because, admittedly, it's a good conversation starter, but it's also neat and gives our minds a quick, readily understandable metric that we can use to make a judgment call. Should I buy this? Should I put a ton of hours into it? Is it worth replaying or 100%ing? A review score gives us a reference point to begin making evaluations with, just like the fake exam results did for the teachers in the Bloomer study. Let's talk about why those kids that were randomly labeled as gifted grew so much more. Upon receiving the IQ results at the conclusion of the study, the researchers asked the teachers if they treated the bloomers any differently than the other students. The only difference they reported was spending slightly less time with them. But in follow-up studies similar to this one, researchers found that teachers do in fact treat bloomers just slightly differently. They create a warmer emotional climate for them, more encouragement, more support, and one-on-one attention. Bloomers get more material, harder material. The teachers give them better feedback and more opportunities to respond in class and longer to respond. In a nutshell, the expectation that these kids are going to be smarter creates a self-fulfilling prophecy where teachers ensure that their preconceptions become reality, which is something that doesn't happen if there are no preconceptions. And look, if you think I'm saying that us consuming reviews for games is just like teachers consuming advanced aptitude tests for students and that our perceptions of those games are entirely molded by our expectations, then yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. If a game has dazzling reviews, you might give it just a little bit more leniency than you would if that exact same game was surrounded by negative noise. And the reverse is also true. If everyone says it's garbage, you might be less inclined to patience when you're playing it, because even if we don't consciously mean to, those preconstructed beliefs still influence our perception. And this isn't just conjecture. There's a 2011 study on the impact of negative game reviews and user comments on player experience that found that consuming both professional reviews and user comments, especially the negative ones, affected player experience with those games, even when you control for player mood. And interestingly, the authority of the source did not matter. They found this effect for both. This echoes another 2022 study on online reviews I dug up that found that we are not that great at identifying fake comments and reviews. Regardless of the legitimacy or accuracy of the social information we get, we clearly cannot help but be affected by the valence of it. There's even more evidence of that in this 2019 eye tracker study where researchers were testing the comment section's effect on YouTube videos. Participants were presented videos with either positive or negative comments. And when the groups with only negative comments on their screen chose to read them, they enjoyed the video notably less than those who did not pay attention to the
You see, I never look at comments.
Comments, or we're only presented with positive ones, despite the
Actually, I do, but like it's like after the video. If I do look at comments, I never look at them before.
fact
I rarely ever look at them before.
The same video for all groups. What I'm trying to say is, simply seeing a review at all cannot not influence your time with the game it's about. And no, of course a game is not a child you're trying to teach, but it was impossible for those teachers not to at least subconsciously consider those test results during their time instructing those students, and it is impossible for you to just completely not consider a review during your time with the game. If you are
Hold on. What game is this?
You to just completely not consider a review during your time with the game. If you are flooded with negativity around it, even if the source of that negativity is just weird buzz on social media, the source, as we can see, doesn't matter. It plants an expectation, a doubt, a promise, a flaw, a guarantee, even if it's just a tiny one that takes root in your subconscious. And I think many of us realize this to a certain degree, and in turn, actively try to avoid too many reviews. Like a lot of you pointed out, we want
You see, that's actually big brain.
To know if a game is broken, but for the most part, many of us find that it's much more of an enjoyable experience when we form our own opinions with as little
This is 100% true.
information as possible. If the buzz is that it's good, but we don't know exactly why, that's just enough for us to give it an optimistic go, and it's how a great many people find hidden gems. But again, many of us are well aware that reviews strongly affect our time with games, leaving us in the same shoes as those teachers. Expectations mold experience, and there's... Oh yeah, we need a counter argument, don't we? What if those kids were taught by the people that hate The Last of Us Part 2? What if they got those exams back and said, bullshit! This child is far from a 10 out of 10, and I refuse to acknowledge that it's canon. I'm really stretching the limits of this metaphor. Do you think these kids would have had...
Yo, people were so mad. People were so mad at The Last of Us 2. It's a good game. It's actually a great game. People are just so mad that their main character died. Feels bad. Though, like, they didn't have to do him like that, but still, bro, like, dang, man. He had it coming. And people are mad at Abby, but, like, he literally killed her dad for, like, to save Ellie from dying to be the cure of the world. Like, I don't get how you can still be mad. I know it's your favorite character, but, like, I think Ellie probably would have wanted to save the world in the first game, but he just took that choice from her and then killed somebody on top of it, which just happened to be Abby's dad, which is why that scene happened. And people hate Abby because of it, but I can understand why. I honestly don't have as much as a connection with Joel as most people, but or as the people that actually played the first game, but I can honestly understand it. I can understand why Abby
had the highest IQ scores at the end of the year? Probably.
She did go too far, though.
Not. In fact, the teachers would have likely acted in such a way that confirms their opinion, an opinion that is in direct conflict with the scores that were given. So if you've ever seen a low review score for a game, really didn't want it to be true, and then you felt like that game was actually fantastic when you finally played it, your preconceptions from that review were likely still affecting your time with it. The only difference is it was sort of a self-defeating prophecy. You didn't play the game to enjoy it or see it as it is. You played it to right a wrong, make a point, fulfill your own prophecy. You played it looking for evidence to the contrary, being more critical than that reviewer was, being more forgiving than that critic was. In that moment, you were an outlier. And my point still stands. Expectations still shaped your experience, just in the opposite direction of what you were told. To really nail this down, there was a study done last year that found that when people watched a review and felt like they and the reviewer were alike, in this case the similarity being what NFL team they root for, their purchase intent was lower if they saw a 1-star review than a 5-star review. Sure, makes sense. But when they felt unlike the reviewer, if it was a fan of a different team, the 1-star review generated significantly higher purchase intent than the 5-star review. Essentially, when it's someone you don't identify with or you think has a dramatically different perspective than you, it can actually boost your likelihood to buy the product they are thrashing. And there will obviously always be disagreements about reviews, right? That's what makes them good conversation starters. There will always be buzz you don't get. There will always be hate for a game that you feel is wildly unwarranted. The point of me talking about this is not to say that people are just disagreeing to disagree. It's that it's impossible to consume reviews or buzz about a game and it just not affect how you see that game moving forward. And that's not a bad thing. We're social creatures. We want our thoughts to be compared to others, and that's evidenced by a lot of the comments I received saying that many of you actually check reviews for games after you play. I did a poll on Twitter and 2/3 of you admitted to doing exactly that because you...
Yes, me. With freaking Hollow Knight.
Want to see if your opinions are right. I'm so happy someone actually said this. But there is a kernel of truth to that notion. A lot of times we want validation that we weren't the only ones that enjoyed playing. What did other people like? What did I miss? Did you guys hate this as much as I did? Am I crazy? Why does everyone like this? Why doesn't anyone else like this? Of course, a big part of this is certainly much deeper than, is it actually good or bad? Like maybe you just want to hear other people's interpretation of that game, and that's certainly why essay-style reviews like what you find here are pretty popular. But consuming reviews after you finish games takes that social information and plants it in a healthier spot in time when we are more ready to actually process another person's opinion. I told you a little bit of a half-lie earlier. Remember that 2011 study where the reviews affected player enjoyment of a game? Well, the next month they ran it again, this time placing physiological sensors on gamers when they played. Afterwards, the players still reported the same results as before, enjoying games more or less depending on the valence of the review they happened to be assigned. But during play, physiologically, there was no difference. Both groups actually had the same experience, but they remembered them differently. The researchers proposed that reading reviews does not directly affect play experience, but rather is a post-play cognitive rationalization of the experience with the content of the review. Our minds have a need to resolve what is just processed, and often it looks to others to do so. Reviews, opinions, and social commentary help us make sense of what we've just played, but when you consume all of that before doing the actual playing, that rationalization is often made for you, even if it's the same grand old time you would have had without that commentary. So, what do we make of this? What's the point in knowing this? Do we stop looking at reviews? Do we need to get off social media? Yes to that last one, but I think as with most things, we all need to find a healthy balance. I cannot in good faith tell you that I think you should stop looking at reviews before you decide whether or not to pick up a title because it would be extremely hypocritical of me. They are a fantastic resource if you are, as many pointed out, on the fence about a game or are looking for something new and exciting. But maybe take what you read with a grain of salt, since there is evidence that we have a hard time distinguishing the quality of what we read before we've played. Find a source you trust and be aware that there are emotionally charged outliers out there. Remember that even if you try to ignore them, simply seeing them in the timeline or on a review board will mold your time with the game ever so slightly. So maybe if it's a game you're excited to try, stay away from social media the week or so before it comes out and then gauge opinions once you're done. The point of this was to simply say that reviews affect you more than you think. Even if you don't talk about it, there's probably a game or two out there that you really like or would have liked that other people have convinced you is actually bad. Or maybe it's vice versa, you don't actually like it that much, but it's still a masterpiece though, somehow. Expectations are unshakable in some ways, but I think that being aware of their effect on you can help you better understand how to manage them and get the most out of reviews. We can't play anything in a vacuum, but don't let too many other opinions get in until you're good and ready. Just go play that shit, baby. Enjoy yourself. Or hate every second of it. It's up to you. Just make sure that it really is up to you.
W.
What's up, Chief? I hope you enjoyed this one. If you're new here, I do a video like this every month, and if you happened to miss this video I posted about a year ago, you've arrived at a great time. Essentially, I made a video explaining how I would tackle my backlog in 1 year's time, and next month, it's finally time to cover what happened, if I finished it, what I've learned, and maybe how you can do the same thing. So be sure to go check that out if you missed it, and if you didn't, go give it another watch to recap. If you like what you see here and want to support the show, give my channel a look. For $1 a month, you can get access to monthly bonus content, including cozy interactive live streams, creative inputs, weekly updates, bloopers, and more. A huge shout out to this month's featured patrons. Jose
W. Yeah. Alright, Gremlins, what do we watch next? Dang, it's already 11:30. Alright, yeah, we're probably gonna hit up this last game, and that's gonna be it. Shelter, hands must find. Yeah, hands have been rewarmed. Uh-huh. Bye, broski. Bye, burnt chicken nugget. Bye. Animal video. better animal video. Mark Rober, CW.
What's up, roomie? It's the wimpiest.
Ah, Diary
I ever
of a
shit
Kid,
you wrong?
CW.
Christmas ever.
Have you been good during the last year?
Not exactly naughty.
But definitely gross. Diary of a Wimpy Kid Christmas. Cabin fever.
To see just how quickly and convincingly these changes occur. And it's not just camouflage as a form of protection, they can also mimic the shape of larger, more predatory animals like eels. And as Sashimi shows here, and you can see here, they've even come up with some pretty creative ways to scoot themselves around. And on top of that, there's stories from octopus researchers where they will recognize and shoot water at only one specific person anytime they walk by the tank. And they'll still recognize that person even if they switch clothes with other people. Or there's other stories where the octopus will repeatedly shoot water jets at the light switch to turn off the lights in the room. It's also not uncommon for them to escape their tanks at night to better map out the room they're being stored in, or to even raid the other tanks for food, only to return to their tank in the morning like nothing ever happened. And after a month or two of observation, once we had really come to understand each other, we had all the data we needed to enter phase 2. So after a lot of brainstorming, CAD, 3D printing, and laser cutting, we eventually landed here, starting at the conclusion of the 9-part obstacle course with the Golden Vault. If she can figure out how to unscrew the vault door, well then she's earned the 3 pounds of her favorite food, shrimp, contained therein. And the reason we know it's her favorite food is because over the course of a week, we prepared an underwater seafood buffet with 4 different food options. And all 4 times we repeated the experiment, the aroma from the shrimp was consistently the most irresistible. But in order to earn that succulent reward, she's got her work cut out for her, starting back at the beginning with challenge number 1, the over-under. If she finds a way to get under this...
Bro, I wonder how many animals he's gonna give mazes to. What if he does a raccoon maze? That'd be crazy. I think this maze will be no problem with a big brain octopus. Big brain octopus is very big.
This barrier through these rocks, well then she's gotta find a way to get over this barrier through these floating balls. And if she manages that, then it's through the green circular portal where she'll find herself face to face with this 4-panel revolving door. And if she works out how revolving doors work and makes it through the next green portal, well then Sashimi will basically be met by a wall. And at this point it's game over, unless she correctly deduces that by pushing this block out, she can pass through the corridor and continue her journey up.
This is easy mode
Upwards to the ball drop. And this is where things level up a notch, because dexterity becomes much more critical. In this case, she has to grab this lever and rotate it in this slot, which will allow it to fall down with the balls trailing behind.
That one seems doable.
Clearing up the pathway upwards through the tube. But then once she swims up the tube, she'll be trapped, because the porthole out is blocked by this red gate. That is unless she figures out how to hit the emergency exit button, which will push this glass counterweight ball down off the edge, thereby pulling the gate up and allowing entry into perhaps my favorite obstacle, the fish out of water. Because here, the only way for Sashimi to continue her progress would be to flex her ability to comfortably live on land for up to an hour by crawling out of the water, up, over, and back down on the other side, where after passing through the portal, she gets a bit of a power-up, because on the backside of the snorkeling Fat Gus is a shrimp. Now this is a bit of a throwback to the tourist trap on the squirrel maze, where a strategically placed snack led to a timely photo op. But in this case I call it the Medusa, because the hope is that as she eats the shrimp with her beak on the underside of where her legs all come together, it will look like Fat Gus has 8...
It's not gonna work like that. It's just, they're just gonna grab Fat Gus.
braids of beautiful flowing hair.
Unless Fat Gus is attached to the front of the tank.
And now that she's feeling refreshed, Sashimi can hopefully finish strong with the penultimate challenge, which is sort of a double obstacle, because there are 6 holes in the top, ranging from small to really small. And if she takes the easy route by squeezing through the least small hole, well then she has a lot more maze to deal with, as opposed to the smallest hole that puts her right at the finish. Either way,
some of those I'd be surprised if an octopus even fits through it. No, most of those I'm surprised an octopus can even fit through it. Oh, looks like I'm real. Looks like I may get slandered. Diamond player. Alright, Gremlins, brace for slander. Outlander is coming my way. I hate to say it. I shall play completely off of how they're playing.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, this is actually my build, but not my second part of the build.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, they seem very aggro. Nine times out of 10, you usually do want to target the ADC, so...
Minions have spawned.
Or whoever does more damage, which would be the ADC in this case. Every time I try to engage, it's going south.
An ally has been slain.
Might as well too. Oh, they have teleport, okay.
Enemy killing spree.
Hey bro, if we weren't constantly pushing on their tower, I could actually do something. Oh my fuck. Here we go.
Enemy killing spree.
Nope, we don't have to worry about that anymore, seems to be. Alright, they're placing one there.
Godlike.
Yeah, there we go. Fucked up before I even did that, so that's why. At least Misfortune only has 1 kill. It's tied. I actually didn't read hwei's passive.
Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
Fuck, how'd I fucking missed on Hey, that all. Well, fuck, they're not dead yet? Fuck, if only I didn't miss. What's that?
Enemy is dominating.
Shouldn't push it. Teemo's on my trail. I have brought problems. Oh, and they're about to die.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yo, what the hell? That's the worst crack I've ever heard from my thumb. Bruh. But where exactly is the top laner right now? He's close enough. No? Where's that really at?
Turret plating will soon
Why is she
fall.
bottom while her top side's getting attacked? Bruh. Someone get him. Oh fuck. Come on and get him. No, he's not fast enough, feels bad.
Executed.
At least that got some. Oh. mid turret's dead. I'm not gonna say it. Feels bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Sir Zed, your lane is dead. Oh, why though? There's fed? Or because they just went AFK. Yeah. I don't know why I just randomly went quiet there for like 10 seconds. I was thinking. I don't know why I honestly low-key kind of spaced out and I was like following my heartbeat for some reason. Boom, 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 boom. Bah. Alright, Gremlins, I shall see you later at 7. We're gonna watch the Game Awards and Fort Fight. So, yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure to follow. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Oh, follow, like, and subscribe.